Morning, morning, morning. How is everybody? How are you doing? I am good. I hope you're all well. I'm just having a little practice in something different. Let's see if we could get this thing in a nice place. I hope you're all well, by the way. New car. Possibly. Ah, 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 ah. Uh, I've not got long though, that's the thing. I've not got long to figure it out. Oh, I found a really cool hack for the SimGrid Championship standings, if anyone wants to know. I'll repeat this through the day just so that people are aware. But I was always wondering why and how people were getting over 100 points, and it turns out I got 100 points. Morning Chris, I got 100 points last week and I didn't realise, and I was like, how did I get 100 points racing during the day? I thought it was because people were racing in the evenings and the strength of field was higher. Well, it turns out round 5 at Road Atlanta, I scored 102 points in the first race of the day, when I was racing myself and no one else was in the lobby. Which means I was the highest strength of field driver in the lobby. And it was calculating the points of my strength of field. So if you want an easy, if you actually care about that sort of stuff, and you want an easy strength of field, race yourself, and that will be the strength of field. If you've got a high strength of field like me, well, I'm unbeatable. The only people that can beat me are 7 other drivers. If I find a midnight session to race in. Oh, yeah, Brian, pretty funny. I was like, how? I just put it down to people racing in the evenings. What can we do to this thing, man? Like, it's there. It's nearly there. It just needs a slight adjustment somewhere. But I just don't know what it is. See, that felt great. That there felt great. But it's this corner. This corner is where it's losing a ton of time. I tell you what, that right there. It's the Audi. This is the Audi. But, it was fine a minute ago. Uh, What's nice about the Audi is there's not much in the way to set it up. But what's bad is that when you've kind of gone through everything, you're like, you're stumped. There's parts of it that are like really nice. Oh, that's better. Here we go. Please stick. Damn, it feels so much better. But Right, I guess we give it a go, right? Why not? Have you been? Oh, great. Well, that's unfortunate. I thought the first race would be an easy ride, but obviously not. But we'll give it a go. We will give it a go. Oh, we've got two people in here that are going to absolutely smoke me. Yeah, so we got Russ, who's signed up, and we've also got Adriano. I'm pretty sure we were racing Adriano yesterday, and he was a name that came out of nowhere. So yeah, we're gonna get smoked by two. So we're gonna try and aim for P3. And just do our best. I mean, the one good thing is that this thing's fast off the line, so I can make myself a bit of a pain. And let's just hope I don't get taken out. And I haven't driven this thing on high fuel. I've literally just done a few low fuel runs. So who knows how this thing's going to handle when we stick a bunch of fuel in it. "50 seconds until this session starts." Guys, in this time, thank you very much for joining me this morning. Don't forget to hit that like button. Massively appreciate it if you could. Hey Mad Welly, how you doing? Thank you very much for the hearts. Right, so we're aiming for P3. Anything above a P3 will be good. Cheers, Digiboom. And the game crashed. Just to compound my What's the game hack? What's the hack? Basically, if you join a race on your own, if you complete a daily race on your own, so let's say you join so for instance I've joined round 5 Road Atlanta and I was on my own, you then become the strength of field. So if I join races where no one else is in a race, I become the strength of field, and when SimGrid dish out their points for that round, they give me over 100 points. So it happened to us in Road Atlanta last week. I didn't realise until I was looking at my point structure, and I was like, how on earth did I get 100 points during the day? And then when I went to look for which round it was, because I was trying to see who else was in there and how big the strength of field was, well, it was just me in there. So basically, all those people that have been getting over 100 points, I'm pretty sure they've been joining lobbies on their own. Probably like me, unbeknown to them, just practicing. Oh, I'm only going to get 1 lap. Great. No, you do get points. You do get points. You don't get driver rating. You get SR and you get points if you're on your own. Don't invalidate. Oh yeah, when there's no way. There's no way. Yeah, they go towards the championship, and then at the end of the season, the 6-round championship, you get a little shout out and people. But I was taking it seriously until this morning. So since they announced the championship, I was actually like taking it slightly seriously. But then like this morning I figured out because I was always wondering how people were getting like over 100 points. I was like, man, these strength of field races in the evenings must be really high, but actually they're not. I don't know about him. I don't know what he's doing and when he's racing, but yeah, 528. And the last round that I drove at Road Atlanta, I got 102 points. When normally I get 85. Right, let's see what the situation is here with this car. So we know that Ferrari is super powerful in the corners. I just need to hope they don't take me out. Oh my god, what? Why is that black? Sorry guys, I don't know what happened there. I'll show you a replay of the start. So I'm going to need all my concentration for this one. So enjoy. Yes, as are in the Audi. Hey, Raggy, how you doing? I'm just trying, not fast in it. I can be annoying in it though. It seems like I'm being annoying. Oh God. Yeah, it does. That's why I end up looking backwards. Turn one's getting harder and harder. Oh, thanks very much for it. Come on, I need this race to finish. I feel like I'm in the Ferrari 296 in ACC all over again versus the Fords. was so close. Last lap. Oh, there's trouble behind. Oh my god! I wasn't expecting to sweat this much on the first race. Oh my! I'll show you the replay of the start. That's the Audi's. That's the Audi's powerful bit. And then you sweat for the rest of the race, basically. Oh, nice, Mad Willie. What was the weather like? So, although the Audi is slow, it is. The lap times are slow, and I haven't got the setup in a decent place. You can keep the powerful Ferraris behind. because it's fast in all the right places. It's fast out of the corners and on the straights. Don't get me wrong, you have to work at it, but equally as the Ferrari, you have to really work to get past it. The only way that I can see counteracting this is by taking wing out of this and making it less powerful in the corners. Damn, I'm on the edge there. Look how much he closes in, like, on the corners. Yeah, they're never in the draft. And it's so difficult to overtake in sector 1 that don't matter how much power you've got in the corners with this thing. The only place that I was ever worried was coming into the hairpin round here. And all I have to do is make sure that I get it on the apex, because pulling out of the hairpin's fine. Look at the distance that you get. The thing is, you cannot make mistakes. Whereas in the Ferrari, you can make a ton of mistakes. Like, you can make mistakes lap after lap, and just brush it off. Whereas in the Audi, you can't make mistakes. You have to pinpoint it every single lap. You think Russ was doing? This guy in third qualified with a 59.3. I qualified with a 2-minute 3. Oh, you can't see that because of the... You might be able to see it now. So it's definitely possible in the Audi to keep the Ferraris at bay, but you have to work at it, and then you have to rely on compliant drivers behind, not getting frustrated and tapping you in the rear, especially into the hairpin. I've done it again. When was it? The front of the 296 is more like a Formula car than a GT car. It is pretty powerful, but don't get me wrong, I'm not complaining. I will complain when they tone it down a bit. But the thing is, it's a really weird one. Like, I feel like there's nothing wrong with the 296. Maybe it needs like a few tenths, like round here. Like if I compare it to ACC, maybe 4/10 it needs to be restricted. But it's the Audi that needs to be brought to the Ferrari, if that makes sense. But then if you make the Audi powerful in the corners, then the Audi will be untouchable. Round here, anyway. It's a really weird one. I don't envy the people that have to do the bops and stuff. I think it's a problem in every sim. I've always said that. Like, look at LMU at the moment. Isn't the BMW the most OP car? At one point it was the McLaren, then it was the Porsche, then it's like, I feel like everyone's happy when they change the bop around and just make something else like OP, because then everyone gets a go at like driving the OP car. But and then no one really moans about it. They just go, "Oh, this month's OP car is such and such," and then it will be, "Oh, this month's car is such and such." But it'd be amazing if, like, I don't know, if someone, hint hint, could crack the OP dilemma. And then it's track specific, right? At some tracks, such and such will be OP. At the other tracks, such and such will be OP. Yada yada yada. Coxie, how you doing? Well, I made a mess of last night's racing night. Well, I did notice that if you basically got an off track, it didn't, no matter how much you slowed down, I came to a virtual stop at one point. You still got a 5-second penalty. And then I went offline and did a bit of practice, and yeah, I got that BMW in a much better place. But yeah, unfortunately, without the practice. Oh man, I should have. I need to check who signs up for the races. If we have a lobby. If we have a lobby of people that are not high rated, I will drive the Audi. If we have a lobby with high rated drivers, I'll drive the Ferrari. Unless those high rated drivers are driving the Audi, and then I'll drive the Audi. How did the cars hold up? Oh, the BTC cars. Yeah, they were fine. They were absolutely fine. I probably set my car up a little bit not how it should have been, and I realised that after the race, and then I went into a like offline lobby, and the times came tumbling down. I didn't get into the 9s, but I definitely realised the car looked like a drag racer. Yeah, I mean, with most cars in this game, I found that doing that actually makes the car better. But in that car, yeah, I don't know what was going on. Like, every time I hit the accelerator, I was like, I felt like I was on a bucking bronco. But then as soon as I toned it down, I was like, damn, this thing's quite nice. It wasn't loads. It didn't even... So, do you know what was funny? Like, I didn't actually put loads of brake on it. Like, but when I look, even when I looked at the, even when I looked at my car on the grid, I was like, why is it up so high? And that's the thing, isn't it? That is the thing. I was saying this yesterday. Like, come fight me in a GT3, and you'll be hard pressed to fight me. Like, fight. But it's all to do with practice. Like, if I practice really hard in that BTC's in those touring cars, like, I'll get to a level where I'll be with you guys. Like, but I was trying to explain this to someone yesterday, like, and this is what I was saying about some people think that it's like a magic button or a magic setting. Don't get me wrong, the setup goes a long way to helping you discover, like, time, but it gets to a point where you have to where there's skill involved, basically. And just look at last night. I was like, what was I, like 3 seconds off you guys straight away? I need to get out of the Audi mentality. So was the BMW a good car or not? I thought it was all right. So I went to drive, was it the Corolla? But any setup, well, not any, the majority of setup changes that I made broke the car. Like, I couldn't get out of the pits. Oh, it was slower. Okay. Yeah, see, I could make any changes I wanted to the BMW, and it was fine. But the Corolla, if I made, I don't know, it was difficult because if I changed some things, basically the steering broke. Like, I would go to start the car and drive out the pits, and I'd turn left and right, and it would just go straight on. And I thought, oh, sometimes that does happen in the game, so I'd switch off my base, restart it, load the setup, and it was still the same. And that's why I went over to the BMW. Oh, you did well. You did well. You did all right. But I certainly found them fun. They were fun cars. I do like them. The only problem I have is I find it difficult to race in the evenings. But I almost bailed on that race last night. Oh, where are you from, Coxie, then? Oh, right. Oh, I was wondering why you were talking about that political stuff last night. Oh, whereabouts in southwest London? okay. I used to go to Thorpe Park Lakes all the time, wakeboarding. But I'm in I'm in Croydon at the minute. Oh my god, that was awful. Oh, nice. You know, Dubai is one of my favourite cities. I was literally talking about it with someone the other day who had just visited for the first time. I absolutely love it. I'll tell you a funny story. So when I got there the first year, basically I go to check the weather on my iPhone, and every day it said cloudy and rain, sometimes even thunderstorms. And I was like, how can it be raining or like thunderstorms out here? We're supposed to be in the desert, and I was really disappointed because I could see the whole week was like that. And then, like, every day I'd open the curtains and it was bright sunshine and like 35 to 40 degrees heat. So in the end I just ignored the Apple weather app. Oh my god, the Audi's brakes are so much better than the Ferrari. 48, wow. 48. Yeah, I grew up on the south coast in a town called Worthing, and then I moved up to London when I was 21, I think it was 20 or 21, and then I've been all over London, and I've settled in Croydon. But we're looking to move out of London in about 5 years, 4 years, 4 or 5 years. Yes, Rutherfords, Cloisters. How do you know them? I take it you know Stearns as well. Damn, that was my youth. Oh, you didn't work for, oh, what was the BMW? Chandler's BMW, did you? Oh my God, you probably know people, you probably know some people that I know. Oh yeah, because you had the Mini Cooper garage in Goring, which then turned into a BMW garage, right? Yeah, probably. If we went through it properly, we probably would. Oh, you were BMW Croydon. Oh, okay, yeah. Until 2007. Right, okay. How's life treating you in Dubai? I bet it must be good. I could easily live there. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be like that anymore. All those places are pretty much shut down. Nothing's ever replaced them. I remember the queues to get into Rutherford's. Oh my God, they were down onto the... They were like, I don't know, 700 metres long? They were down onto the promenade. And they were having to tell people, sorry, you can't get in because we're full. I remember nights in there where you literally could not move. Rubber pants. Yeah, it was always handy if you knew a doorman. You could just turn up whenever you wanted. Oh, what sort of cars? Like supercars or? The event, oh my God. Yeah, I was there one of those years. Well, a few of those years actually. No way, a 488 challenge. 488 GT3. Oh my god. No way. That's insane, mate. That doesn't sound like a job at all. That sounds like you go out and have fun every day and get paid for it. No way. A quiz karaoke host. Well, next time I'm in Dubai, I'll have to. I kind of have to come to one of your karaoke nights. Not that I can sing very well. I mean, I would do it now, but the problem is, you know how it is with copyright strikes on YouTube. Like, my voice is so close to the real thing. Yeah, absolutely. So I said to my wife, the next time we go to Dubai, I want to hire a Ferrari. And I want to drive to Abu Dhabi, go to Ferrari World, and then spend the evening in Abu Dhabi, watch the sunset, and then drive back to Dubai, sleep in the car. No, not sleep in the car. I would love to sleep in the car, and then give it back to them the following day. This is the secret sauce setup. This is the setup that makes you 10 seconds quicker. No, I'm only joking. No, I don't have a default setup. The default setups are pretty slow. You could probably, if you worked at a setup, you could probably make your default setup couple of seconds faster. Like that'd be the like I think the max. You'd probably average 1.5 quicker. Oh, okay. Might have to write that down. Oh yeah, DM me. Then I can't lose it. Morning, Web. Matt, how are you doing? Matt, I found a little hack on the SimGrid. Not a very good one, but I found it. I did email them or message them in the Discord. Yeah, a hack. How to get... how shall we call this hack? We will call it how to get over 100 points easy on YouTube. My honest thoughts on how to cheat SimGrid. Something like that. That's what the YouTube video would be called. Basically, I was always wondering how people got over 100 points when they were racing these daily races. And I was like, those strength of field races in the evenings must be really strong. Like, and I was looking at my points for the GT3 stand-ins, and the last round I got 102 points, and I was like, how on earth did I get 102 points? Because I'm only racing during the day, right? And these people are racing in the evenings, and I hardly ever race against like multiple gold drivers, etc., in order to warrant getting 102 points. So I looked into it and I thought to myself, right, let's go and do some investigation. Let's see where I got this 102 point. In actual fact, I will show you where I got this 102 points. Here we go. Are you ready for this? Are you ready? Display capture. Here we go. Let me move that down so that I can also see what's going on. Right. Results. Go to the race that I earned 102 points. So round 5. We're looking for round 5. First race in round 5, I think it was. Was it the first race? I mean, this one, I think it's this one. Look at that. I got 102 points for racing myself because I was the highest strength of field in the race. I qualified first. I finished first. I got 102 points and no one else was in the race. Oh dear. Yeah. So I did message them and I said all your well, I didn't put it like this, but I think in my head all this has been a waste of time since the beginning. Hey KZ Racing, how you doing? And the irony is they have a point scorecard for each position. Yeah. So if you do this, you see the points at each race, and that's my 102 point. Like, and I was always like, how do people get over 100 points? Like, it's ridiculous. But I did message them. Hopefully they rectify it. But anyway, yeah, that was the how to get if you've got a high like rating, and you just join a midnight session or a 1 a.m. session, absolutely no one can beat you. Yeah, you got to be high. But even if you've got like a 4,000, you can still gain some points. No, it's done on the strength of field, right? So if Matt joins the race and his rating is 5,300, his strength of field rating automatically is 5,300 because no one else joined the race. But if someone with 2,000 joined the race, it would then bring Matt's rating down. Yeah, I don't know by how much, but let's say it brings it down like half. Yeah. So all of a sudden, that lobby strength of field is now around 2,500. Yeah. But then if more gold drivers join, they'll push the strength of field up. So there needs to be something similar to like you can't earn DR points unless there's 6 drivers or 7 drivers in the lobby. Now there should be a cap on earning points as well. There should, like personally, I think there should be like, I don't know, 10 drivers in the lobby before points are dished out. Something like that. I don't know how it works. But I have made them aware of it. Whether they read the message or not, I don't know. Let me just see if they've replied to it. One new mention, season bugs. The championship points are allocated on grid size, which split you're in, and the average grid rating for the split you're in. Someone driving alone, no matter the grid rating, is not gaining anywhere near 100 championship points. If you have an example proving otherwise, then please feel free to link and we'll investigate. So they reckon that it doesn't. They reckon it doesn't. So maybe I did earn those points legit. But I went through all of... Let's do it now. How long have we got until the next race? We've got 43 seconds. Okay, at the end of the next race, we will quickly go through all my round 5 results, and if there's not another 102 point, I feel like I did it all already. We'll go through all my round 2 results, and then we will contact them again and say, look, this is the situation. So hold that thought. Maybe I haven't found a hack, but it certainly looks like I found a hack. I think the sim grid's completely separate from Kunos, right? I don't think it's Kunos's fault. But let's blame LMU. Right, after this race, we will quickly look through all the results. It won't take long at all. I'll either eat my glove and tell myself to shut up and stop spreading like disinformation, or I will get back to them and say, yeah, this is the situation. And there's only 2 people. Well, come on, how many people are in this lobby? There's 4 people in here. So this could be another classic example. Let's see how many points I get at the end of this race. What's the strength of field? Where does it say strength of field? Doesn't give me a strength of field. No, I know. I fit. It might. If it's the way that they've replied, it's probably me looking at another one that's got 102 points, and maybe I've genuinely earned 102 points. But if I haven't, then obviously I can let them know, and then they can go and investigate, and then they can look into it. No, I've spoken to them a few times, and they've always been really, really, really cool. I wish I picked the Audi. You just clipped me saying what? Oh no, we raced in the Audi. I did the first race in the Audi. I kept Russ Schumacher and that other guy that we were fighting yesterday behind me. The first race of today, I drove the Audi. And it was a... I bet they were frustrated. We won as well. We won the race. I qualified P3. So I qualified P3 with a 2-minute 3. Russ qualified P1 with a 1-minute 59.3. We launched into first position from P3. And then basically kept the people behind that we needed to keep behind. And I said that I was going to check every race to see how, like, who had registered, and if gold drivers hadn't registered, then I'd pick the Audi. But I forgot. We've got 2 things to do in the next one. We've got to check. No, facts. Let's do it now. I'll skip qualifying. Right, you can look at this with me, yeah. Display capture. Right, you can look at this with me, yeah? Let's go through all my round 5 results. Right, this is the one that I believe that I earned 102 points in. That was... oh god. Round 5, race 72. So round 5, 73, I got 68 points. 74, I got no points. Round 5, 144, I got 65 points. Did I only do like a few races? Yeah, okay. 145, 64, 146, 71, 147, 79, 148, 88, 149, 74, 150, 85, 151, 84, 80, and then we're on to the next page down the bottom. 153, 87. Yeah, it's right. It is as I said it. So what is the race then? The race is round week 37, round 5, race 72. Let me message them. Right, I've messaged them. Hey Michael, I'm doing very well, thank you. I was just literally messaging SimGrid, so apologies if I wasn't talking. Apologies for this race. There's only 4 people in it. What I might do is, if there's only 4 people in the next race, I might go and do some of the. In actual fact, I might jump over to the GT4s. Is it the GT4s we were racing yesterday? Right. See if we can hunt down P1. We'll have to look and see how many points we get for this race. It might actually be low because what, strength of field? Where is this guy? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Oh, he's up there. What sort of times is he doing? Oh, 2 minutes. Well, if I'm only catching him at 4/10 a lap, better get a move on. "44 of you kind people are here today watching. Thank you very much. Please don't forget to hit that like button. Or maybe subscribe. Like, comment, subscribe. Thank you very much, Matt. Thank you, thank you. Typos. Oh, nice. What cockpit are you getting? Oh, yeah. Oh, nice. Right, can I ask you a question? Are you like me, where you're sitting there each evening looking at the picture, waiting for it to arrive? Before you go to bed, maybe a couple of times during the day. Dreaming about where it's going to go in the room, what it's going to look like. Maybe that's just me. I refresh the page every 10 minutes. Yeah, that sounds like me. Ah, well, enjoy it, enjoy it. It's these moments that, like, especially when you're starting out, mate, that is so funny. Like, they're the sort of things. So when my Fanatec wheelbase broke, I was like, there was a hub in North London that you had to send it to, and I was like, I was speaking to them, and I was like, listen, guys, I need this fixed ASAP. I will drive it to you. I will wait there all day until you fix the problem, and then I'll take it home. And they were like, no mate, it doesn't work like that. Like, they've got to diagnose the problem. It might be like a few days. And in my head I was like, oh, yeah, well, I'll sleep outside the but yeah, it's funny. I'm glad I'm not the only one. Patience isn't part of. See, I would say I am pretty patient. Like, and quite a lot of the times I can like, just keep on top of it. Sometimes I can't, but most of the time I can. Hey, if you're an ACEVO driver, well, in my eyes, you are all patient. If you drive this sim, you are all patient. I don't think I'm going to catch this guy, you know. Right, let's put in a couple of quick laps. Let's see if we can get up to him. That's where I crashed. given me the bone to chase in this non-existent race. It's not, for me it's not about the money, like, even if iRacing was, hang on, I hate this corner at the best of times. If iRacing was a new game, I'd be on it, but the fact that it's so old, like, in 10 years time or 15 years time, when they're building another brand new sim, people will be playing ACEVO, and we might be like those people who are playing iRacing today. Like, there might be thousands of us and we just don't want to move sim. It might just be me in 10 years time, and you guys that are watching right now. Oh man. I think there's literally one lap left. This is the last lap. Oh no. Oh no. Is that me or is that him? He's flying across the screen. You can see him on the track map. Oh, he's behind me now. What? Where on earth did... What? How did we not crash into him? Is he actually behind us? What? Well, you know, they say all those top sim racers and streamers have this ability to just magic things out of thin air. Well, you've seen it here, it's true. I cannot reveal my secret setup. My secret setup basically does that. That needs to be studied. Listen, look. You can study all you like. You will never ever understand what just happened here. Let's go on board with let's go on board with my victim. Because we get ready. So this is called the hot air balloon mode. So when you're behind the driver, you press this button and they end up, well, sorry, submarine mode. And this is what happens to them. They go into submarine mode and then they end up behind you. That's how it works. I'll show you again. Hang on. That's it. And let's see it from my point of view. There he goes, bang, and then he's off on submarine vacation, and he appears behind us. He kidnapped him. I put him in a bag, and I basically threw him across the track. And then bang, just like that. Yeah, I wonder what it looked like for him. Like, he would have just been driving, right? And then I would have just appeared in front of him like this. I literally would have just appeared in front of him. Like this. That's how it would have looked for him. He would have been like, he would have just been driving, and he would have been going around the corners and then just appeared, and I would have been in front of him. You're about to get a report. Oh my god, that's so funny. Right, let's quickly check how many people are in the next race. 8 people. Russ is in the next race, but oh, we got 66 points. I think I got a reply from the sim grid. Let's have a little look. Okay, I can see the event. I forwarded it internally for investigation. We have a leading theory for why it's happened, and we're working on a fix to prevent it ASAP. Thanks for bringing it to our attention. No problem. No problem. Glad to help. No problem. Glad to help. Cool. So I didn't make a mistake. There is a hack, and yeah, we've brought it to their attention, and hopefully they can fix it. Right, guys, I'll leave it to you. You've got a couple of minutes to decide. Do I race the next GT3 race? There's one driver in there that potentially could give us a race. There's not many people in there. Or do I jump into... I was going to say... Oh, well, that sorts that out. I was going to say I was going to jump into the AC Cafe race, this one, at Imola, which is the GT4s, but there's no one in there. So you don't get a decision. I've stolen that decision away from you, just like I stole the win away from that other driver. And we'll do another GT3. I'm a Starlink user. You can't believe how steady my connection is. Starlink's amazing, isn't it? You're probably getting more more bandwidth than me. But I know it's coming down in price, but it was pretty expensive. I don't mind buying the that dish, but it's the monthly payments. But I'm sure at some point Starlink will be able to compete with like Virgin and the rest of it. 50 mil a second ping. Is that... Oh no, oh no, oh no. Packet loss is a thing with Starlink if you don't have an open view to the satellite. What do you mean? Like, so if you're covered by trees, is that what you mean? Or like something gets in the way? But if I stick it on the top of my house, it should be all right. In Germany, you pay like €35 a month. Mate, I thought it was £75 a month. If it's €35, I mean, I pay £23.50 a month for my Virgin, and my Virgin is 135 up. No, sorry, 135 gigabytes down. But it's only what's the up? It's like 20 up, whatever the letters are after. Is it megabytes? It's terrible going up. I hate it going up because it means I can't dual stream. So if I wanted to stream to Twitch and to YouTube, I can't do it because in order to get a decent quality picture, like I end up having to sacrifice. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's exactly what I want. Is like one of the new ones. But unfortunately, I haven't got anything in my area. 23 quid a month, 900 up and down. That's exactly what I want. I would be so happy with that. Like, if I had that, I would stream to Twitch and YouTube, no problem. Bang, straight away. I'd do it tomorrow. Actually, I can't do it tomorrow because I'm not streaming tomorrow, but I would have done it today. Isn't the PC sweating? What do you mean, isn't the PC sweating? Today it's okay. But with all that warm weather we've had, it has been sweating. In actual fact, it's been relatively fine. But I have worried about it, like, and all the components. No, it will be fine. My PC will be fine. I'm restricted by my bandwidth. What was he doing? What number car was that? We got to be careful. Whoever that was that whoever's in the pits right now? I guarantee you they're going to try and come out in front of me maybe and cause me issues. We're all right at the minute, but 299. Hey Necrodogs, how you doing? Got to set a good time here because we've got Russ in the lobby. Holy moly, how do we keep that on without invalidating? I'm doing good, I hope you're well. Let's have a quick look at this replay. He reckons I slammed into him. He said, his exact words is, I braked, you slammed into me. So he's taking the racing line even though there's a car next to him. I don't know. Maybe it was my fault. You know, when there's a car next to you, you still take the racing line. Anyway, let's be careful if we come across him. I forgot to press my submarine button. You need different air. Oh. No, it wasn't enough. It was like, it was minimal. But they have acknowledged that there might be a problem and they're on it. Yeah, that's what I was wondering too. Hopefully we don't come across him in the race. But we shall see. Oh, thanks, Necrodogs. I heard that the Mustang avoids more crashes. So I like, I will get the words out in a second. I like racing Russ. there are some tracks that he just hands me my backside. There are some tracks that I hand it back to him. And then there are some tracks that we are just equally as good as each other on. Oh, who was here at the end of yesterday's stream? Good save. Yeah, you saw that. Hey, Cyrus. I hope you're well, Cyrus. How you doing? So I tried to redirect people to, I tried to use this redirection for the first time and send you all over to UCOG's channel, but I don't know whether it worked or not. Was anyone here at the end of yesterday's stream that can confirm if it worked? Oh, thanks very much. Yes, it redirected. Thank you very much, Simty Corrupt. Thank you. Had to lift. We got a little warning. Awful that. They're reverting the netcode back to the old one. No, I didn't have. I just didn't have the time to set it up properly. Because I wanted to crop it, but trying to crop it, I'm finding it a bit difficult. So I'm going to try and crop it the weekend, and maybe we'll do it on Monday. Yeah, it's weird. It's not like cropping a display like on your computer. Like your computer desktop screen, it's different. You have to use numbers. Oh my god, it's happening again. Because you see that guy, he's done the submarine thing again, but this time we're a lot... Oh my god. Oh no. Everybody hold on. Everybody hold on. Oh god, please no. What is this guy doing? Sorry, I had to pit maneuver him. Like, I did that on purpose, but... He's even in the chat going, cool. I don't think we're going to finish this race. Where is he? He's in the pits. I guarantee you he's coming out in front of us. I'm waiting for that number 11 to start moving. Is everyone got their eyes on that number 11 in the pits? I'm gonna post that for free to everyone to use, that submarine maneuver. Oh, I could drive with it off. We could just switch it off. Oh no. This is the guy. This is the guy from qualifying in front. I got 2 in here. I got the guy from quali. Have we got enough time not to do an extra lap? 5 seconds, yes. Thank God for that. Thank God for that. So this Andre just type cool. Let's have a look at the replay. Let's have a look at the replay. Right, you decide, is this my fault or is it someone else's fault? Did he get a So the net code, granted, the net code makes it look like I smashed him. Look at that. He's going to have felt that and thought, why is he being so aggressive? So he's then, I don't know, maybe thought, do you know what, have some of that. Okay, so that was number 1. So I thought he was giving me the inside here. And then he just taps me across. And I was like, okay. Then he taps me again. I was like, what are you doing? But when I saw him coming across like that, the corner's up there. Where's he going left here? I don't understand where he's going left. Right, so as soon as I saw him do that, I was, you might see my steering. I just turned to the right because I was like, well, I'll just pit maneuver you then. In actual fact, I didn't even, it was him who did it all. I felt like I did pit maneuver him, but he did it himself. Do you know what? I feel like he puts his foot on the throttle. I think he puts his foot on the throttle and goes sideways. Oh, hang on, and let's see the steering angle here. Yeah. So look at. So that's the moment that he hits the accelerator, and look at his steering. His steering is full lock to the left. This is the point that he hits the accelerator, right? You can't even see my steering wheel, but look, I'm pointing straight and I only move the steering wheel like a tiny amounts. Anyway. Dude, let it go. This guy's extremely slow and probably learning how to drive. Yeah, I'm just trying to understand it. It's not for him, it's more for me. He's going into drift. It's more for how I deal with back markers. It's nothing to do with him. Right. Damn, are we into the next session already? Oh, have we got a crash? No. Or was this the last session? Ah, no, that's wrong one. I haven't registered. Right, what should we do? Should we do, you've got like literally 30 seconds to decide. Should we do the AC Cafe race? There seems to be some people in there now. Or do we carry on doing, the Suzuka race? Oh, thanks, Cara. No, 9800 X3D. Suzuka, so I can fight you. Oh my god. Come on then, let's do it. What if we crash? What happens then? Right, ladies and gentlemen, Matt is an extremely fast driver. So I'm going to have to get my submarine button mapped for this race. Nice, I'm planning on using the same chip for my SFF build I told you. Oh, nice. Nice. There seems to be a lot of low ping in here. I'm using a 5090. So we got a 5090, 9800 X3D, a Republic of Gamer 870, I think it is. Wi-Fi gaming, 64 gig of RAM, and that's about it. Yeah, we got the budget card. To be honest with you, I bought the Founders Edition straight from Nvidia. So in comparison to the 5090s out there that are being made by, I don't know, Republic of Gamer or whoever makes the 5090s, like not Nvidia, it's cheap. It's absolutely a bargain in comparison to those ones. Matt, I don't see you in it. But yeah, I signed up to actually buy the Founder Edition from Nvidia, and then they contacted me and said, we're dishing out X amount of cards to certain people, you might be on the list. They then contacted me a week later saying, you are on the list. Click this link to buy it. And stupidly, I clicked the link, bought it, and then thought, oh my god, I've just clicked a link in an email and I bought it. Luckily, I bought it on a credit card. But then I rung Nvidia and said, do you have this order? To which they said, we can't see it. So I then rang the bank to try and cancel the order, and they were like, no, you can't cancel the order if it's already gone through. But if you don't receive the product, then contact us and we will look to issue you a refund. So the whole time I'm panicking, and then I get a notification to say your thing has been dispatched and here's your tracking number. And I was like, oh, maybe it is true. And then the next day it arrived. And I was like, panicked over nothing. And then I wrote to them and I said, bearing in mind you're like a tech company and we're all told not to click links and buy things from emails, why didn't you make this available in the Nvidia, like when I log into Nvidia? But they never got back to me. Yeah, exactly. It was pretty scary. I was like, oh my god, I just chucked like the best. I think it was £1,799. So I was like, oh my god. But luckily, like most things I buy on a credit card and then pay, like things like that, buy it on a credit card and then pay it back straight away. Just because you get the peace of mind of the insurance. that was a really good lap up until then. Or should I say it was a really good sector one. We could do so much better. Oh, I messed it up. Come on. Right, let's see how much we lost here. Oh, that wasn't very good either. Oh, Matt is in here. What was it? What? Right, I feel Matt has salvaged a quali. No. I'm running them on like medium low. If you ask me at the end of this race, I will show you. I might have to concentrate in this race, guys, so I might not be talking much. Cheers, and to you, Matt, because as I said, Matt's a really quick driver who's sitting right next to us on the grid. So should be a good race. Get a cup of tea, biscuit, enjoy. And if you remind me after the race, I will show you the exact settings that I use on my graphics. Oh no! So Matt's got problem with his sound. I've had that before and it's like, it's a nightmare. Hopefully he's got enough in him to keep it in front of P3. It's a buck, just reset. Yeah, he's going to be hitting the limiter. He's going to be like... honestly, it's the worst thing. I've had it before where I couldn't hear my gears and you're relying on... the rev counter. If you can hear me, Matt... he's got no sound, but if you can hear me, try and move your rev limiter in your field of view so that you can see it. That's his only sort of option. But we don't have to push like a maniac now. I don't know if he's fixed it, because he seems to be going all right now. Let me wait for him. Although I don't want my tyres going cold. I drive with my ears more than anything because you have to remember I'm using a controller. Yeah. 2 minutes and 7. Yeah, he's way off the pace. Yeah, it's the bug. I've never heard of this bug. I mean, I've had it happen to me before, but I didn't realise it was a bug. I've tried it a couple of times. Like, I think on Monday, I forgot to put fuel in the car. Last race of the day. And because I didn't load the race setup up, I only had 10 litres of fuel in the tank. So I had to go back to the pits to put the rest of the fuel in, which means I started from the pit lane. It was funny actually because Nobrew, who was in first, he said in the chat, he was like, when he saw my name pop up on the relative, he said, "That's impossible." And yeah, we went from pit lane to first. Hey, it's not going to happen forever, though. It's not going to happen forever. I'll take them whilst they're coming. Yeah, at the minute all I'm kind of doing is grinding out this. Well, for the past 8.5 months, I've just been grinding out this sim grid rating so that I could get up to what the top players from ACC had, because they were kind of gifted. A lot of them were gifted 5,000. And rightfully so. They'll probably jump onto this game, and within, well, if they were to jump onto this game, within a very, very, very short period of time, they will be lapping quicker than me. So they were gifted 5,000 a DR. So I was like, right, my task is now to get to that 5,000. So if ever there are split one races, I can be in them to start off with. What I didn't want to do was what I did in ACC, and that was I joined ACC really late, and I had to start in the lower splits and try and fight my way out of them. And yeah, it was an experience. And I was just like, right, I'd rather just try and start with all the top guys. Don't get me wrong, I reckon there'll be carnage in those races as well. But I'd rather start at the top and go backwards than start at the bottom and go up. The problem is if I start from the pits, and if I start from the pits regularly, the loss is horrendous. If I lose it, basically, if I don't finish first now, I pretty much guarantee lose rating. It's only if there's other gold rated drivers in the lobby that we don't lose. So Matt, it'll be interesting to see, because me and Matt are platinum drivers, and he's got like maybe 100 more than me, 150. Actually, he's on 5.3 and I'm on 5.1, so he's got probably about 200 rating more than me. So it'd be interesting to see what the result is at the end of this race. You have 650 hours in the game. I don't think that's too dissimilar to what I have. I think I have something similar than 650. Well, I think he's sorted that bug out, because he's definitely catching. See what his last lap is. $59.2, yeah. Right, guys, 1 second. I'm going to go through my settings, but I'm just going to check a quick call from my wife. 1 sec. Maybe next one we can have it out if you're doing. Yeah, I can do. I'm doing more. I'm doing more. I can definitely do more. Let's go to the server and sign up. So I'm going to do the 1250. You were kind of racing with one hand behind your back, so I'm not going to take that one. But car sounded like a Dyson all race. I've had it where I've had completely zero sound before. So yeah, I've signed up to the next 4 races, 5 races. Well, at least you didn't lose any DR. That's the worst thing, is when you lose it. Oh right. Yeah, I've had it once where I had zero sound. That was it. I've never had like weird sound, but yeah, we'll go again. We will go again. Oh, what? Because I was in the race. God, yeah, you would have. Yeah, but you would have won. You would have won the race. You still would have won the race with no sound. They should give something back for loss of sound, like a notice for someone. I was thinking for a second, I'll come back and help you by acting like as a rear gunner, but then I thought, how's that really going to look? It's not a good look, is it? So I was like, in my head, I was like, as much as I want to, I don't think it's I don't think it's the right thing to do. Oh God, yeah. When your sound goes, it's ridiculous. So the first time it happened to me, so it was big. Basically, the first time it happened to me was because my battery ran out in my headphones, and I used to have the charger like down on the floor here, like with the battery, and it was really fiddly to get off. Now I have it like literally here in front of me where I can just literally disconnect it. It's still a faff to change the battery, but you keep hitting the rev limiter. You're like, oh no, I'm gonna change gear in time, but actually you just keep battering off the rev limiter. Yeah, I should imagine on a controller, like it's it's half your senses, right? If not more. I have triples, so I can see all of that info I need, and I have HUD. It's more tires. Yeah, I mean it's still taking a sense away. Still taking a sense away. And you did a 59.2 at the end. I was like, has he fixed the problem? Did whoever needed to see the video settings get what they needed? Sorry, the next race has just started. Yeah, you adapted towards the end. A fair play to you, mate. Fair play. Took a screenshot. Nice. Yeah, so with ACEVO, I know a lot. Sorry, I know a lot of people try and like go for maximum graphics and etc. But the game looks good enough as it is, and because it's in early access, there are things that are broken. So just go err on the side of caution and go for the lower end graphics. Like I get 150 FPS. I know I've got like a bit of help with the computer, but try and get your FPS stable. Like even if it's like 120 FPS, try and get it locked in so that it doesn't move. And yeah, you should be good. And if that means turning the graphics down, then turn them down. The game looks... This game, with medium graphics, even low graphics, looks way better than ACC. It doesn't need like crazy graphics. The most important thing is FPS. Like I can lock my FPS like at some silly number with turning down the graphics and all the rest of it, but I just lock it in at a reasonable number The problem is I do then see my my computer like not overheating, but I do see it like the percentage numbers going up. At the minute, everything's at like 75% for the CPU, 75% for the GPU. Everything's like 70 degrees. Yeah, see, that's why I don't want to do triples at the minute. I don't want to go down the triple route because I just think to be competitive, I think I would have to take a hit with the FPS. The aircon will keep it lovely and cool next summer. You know I'm getting an aircon unit in the winter. Head into my interview today. Wish me luck, and I'll catch you all later. Nice Industries, good luck for your interview. Talking of interviews, on a different note, that was my wife that called me. She was calling me to tell me that she'd passed a... she signed up to this like sound bath like course. Like it was actually an accredited course. And she signed up for it like a year and a half ago. She's been doing loads of work for it, and she just rang me to say she's passed and she's getting her certificate. And I was like, that's really cool. Tonight we celebrate with a win. I'm gonna go into our next race. In actual fact, no, I said to her, I'm gonna win just for you, and I won that last race. What my force feedback settings on the game, they're here. There you go. 50% gain, but obviously don't forget I'm running a 25 Newton meter wheel. So you're going to have to adjust that accordingly. The best thing to look at, to understand, is in the middle of the the force feedback effects, I've got that 0. But if you look in the middle of the what do you call it, the rev counter? Have a look in the middle of the rev counter. You see where it's got the kilometers per hour? Can you see that bar that's going left and right? That's the force that's going into my wheel. So I could put more force into it, but it's never clipping. It should, if it clips, it should just literally clip for a second. Right, watch this. In actual fact, I'll do it on the second lap. I'll do it on the second lap after we put some sort of time in. Because I feel like we're going to catch this guy in front now, but... Might not be able to do it on the second lap. Damn, we nearly died there. Did you see how much steering lock I had to put in to correct that? Let's just get a banker in. Oh, that's awful. Alright, let's cool loss, thanks very much for subscribing. Thank you. Right, let's try and get a decent one. See how much we lost through here. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. How many people are there behind us? Right, I can maybe show you. Right, look at this force feedback. Right, can you see it clipping now? So I'm not getting any what you call it? I'm not getting any like detail of what's going on in the game. Yeah, red is clipping. Yeah. So that's the most important bar that you should be looking at. Like it can flick in and out of it, but don't let it rest in it. Like shame. Good lap. Good lap. Right, round 2. Oh. I've got a Fanatec DD2. Ah, it's all good. What you do, isn't it? The question is, can we keep up? God damn it. I just got a massive slap round the face. What is going on? I'm going to get a 5-second penalty here. That's an instant 5 seconds when you go over there. It's like, it doesn't matter what you do, I don't think you can get away with it. Has he got a slow down? Are you okay? Not sure what happened there. God damn it. my God. GG, Matt. Pace was pretty strong. I think I need another 3/10, I think, consistently. 2 or 3/10. Keep up. Yeah, look at all those 58s. 58.7. I think my fastest lap is a 58.8, which he's like 58.9, 58.9, 58.9, 58.8, 58.8, 58.9, 58.7. GG, Matt. That's Matt. Can I ask you a question? What pressures are you running your tyres at? I feel like I got mine on the wrong pressures, but it feels good, so I've just stuck with it. But if you say something different, I might just lower them. Hey, Rat Racer, how you doing? You load. If you did you make it on Livery Labs? If you made it on Livery Labs, it should do it automatically. But your livery should go in the external liveries file. The hot temperatures, though, Matt. What? Oh, 24. Okay, let me have a quick look. Let me see if that's anything close to what I'm. Mate, that's exactly. Okay, bar my front right. I've always thought my front right's a bit hot. So I've got 24.4, 24.6, 23.7, 23.7. I'm just going to knock this down too. I've always thought my front right was a bit over pressurized. Let me just. Yeah, no, that's cool. That's cool. I just. Why are you copying me? No, so you're running over the 27. You're running over the 27, which is what I'm running. So apparently 27 is supposed to be the sweet spot, but on some races I feel like 27.7, between 27.3 and 7 is actually the sweet spot. But I was just wondering if it was the same. No, I know you are. I know you are. Yeah, see, mine don't come in until like mine feel like they don't come in until I don't know what lap it is, but there's a certain lap where they come alive, and I'm like, yeah, these feel good. I feel like I'm on that rail round the track constantly. I know that I'm in it, like, and when you're going through the fast sweeping, like the Degners, when you're hooked into that rail, it's beautiful. But I have to wait for the tyres to get to that phase before they hook in. Whereas you're just on it from the beginning. 1.5, yeah, mine definitely take longer than 1.5. So for quali, you need to use all 3 laps. What do you mean, all 3 laps? It's an out lap and 2 quick laps. But normally I just say get a banker in and then push on the second lap. Or if you come across traffic on the first lap, then just try and get anything on the board and then push on the second lap. Well, at least I don't lose for coming second. Normally I lose rating if I come second. Are you in this one? Oh, so far so good. And I was just about to say, there's where it always goes wrong on the first lap. It's still okay, but it's not great. Right, don't mess this corner up. I still had to lift. And that was horrible. Oh my god, Russ is starting at the back. Where's guys, don't forget to hit that like button, massively appreciate it. And all the new subscribers, welcome today. Thank you for all your subscriptions, I really appreciate it. No, I don't stream on Twitch. My bandwidth is a bit rubbish. So I think I get 20 meg or 20 whatever it is up, and it's just not enough. Every time I've tried to stream on both of them, one of my channels ends up suffering. So I've just decided against it until when I get better internet, I'll do it. I've got a Husenbelt Ultimate accelerator and an active pedal brake. God damn, that change I made. Oh, as if. Oh, how much time do you want me to give back?
Huh? Oh. It's finished, right? Did I come across the line? Still racing, aren't we? Oh my god, I thought... Yeah, no worries, Matt. Thanks for the race. I'll catch you soon. Maybe next week. Monday I'm on.
No, I think I came across the line and triggered the extra lap. Normally it says, I got confused because I thought it's a 10-lap race, but because we did it in a quicker time, I triggered the extra lap. Normally it does this. The session has ended, please return to the pits. That's why when I came across the line, I was like, I slowed down, like, to not trigger the extra lap. Yeah, it's because I was in the 59s pretty much the whole race. We made it an 11-lap race rather than a 10-lap race. Right. I don't know what to do here. I tell you what, I feel like I'm gonna call it a day. I've done 3 days. I've done 3 days of Suzuka, and I'm Suzuka out. If I'm honest with you, I just had a look at the these races as well, and there's only 8 people in the AC cafe. I feel a bit. I want to race. I don't want to just lead at the front. Anyway, today that is. It doesn't happen all the time, but I'm Suzuka pooped right now. So I think I'm gonna go have some lunch, chill out, and just have a bit of relaxation. But before I go, let me just do something. What track am I hoping for next week?
Trying to be smart.
What track am I hoping for next week? I don't know. I think they're on a loop at the minute, aren't they? I can't remember what the loops are, but I'm pretty sure they're on a loop. So, yeah, it might be Red Bull Ring. It might be Red Bull Ring, or when did we last have Spa? Red Bull Ring? I think I've got it here. Like, we've just had Watkins Glen. Sebring, that's a good shout. Yeah, it might be Sebring or Spa. What else is there? The Sebring, Kyalami we've just done. We did Monza, then we did Watkins Glen, Nürburgring, Road Atlanta. Yeah, I think you're right. It's either going to be Red Bull Ring or Sebring. They're the only two that I haven't written down in my notebook. So what I'm doing is I'm writing my fastest laps down in my notebook so that I can remember what we were doing the last time we came to a track. Because I feel like things are all over the place at the minute, but yeah. Right, guys, I'm going to leave you. I'm going to stop the stream from here, though, because I'm going to redirect you guys to Basic Ollie. And I will catch you guys. What's happened here? There you go. I will catch you guys on Monday next week, and we will find out what the new tracks are. But until then, enjoy Basic Ollie, and I will catch you next week. See you later. Your stream will stop immediately, and anyone who's watching will be sent here. Yeah, that's what's going to happen. Take it easy.